All right. I think we're back. Hey, we're back. I can see you guys now. Let's go. A little bit of a glitch this morning, it looked like, but we're back. Let's do this. Let's have a good day. How about it, folks? It's Patrick Whelan's birthday. Well, happy birthday, Patrick. Hey, good morning, Esther. Good morning, Hater. Good morning, One. I think we're back. We're good. Good morning, King Latour. Hey, how's trading been, Tar Heel? Not too bad. Friday wasn't a good session for me. Friday, I should not have even traded. It was really volatile Friday, and I got taken to the cleaners a little bit. Not terrible, but I do plan to scale it up a little bit this week if everything goes according to plan. Is part of my plan of just slowly scaling up. So I do plan to take a little bit more size once if it's all good. You were in Canada fishing. Let's go, Tar Heel. We missed you here. We were talking about it. I wonder where you went. But that sounds like a good time going to Canada fishing. That sounds like a great time. How was it? Did you catch a lot of fish? Lake of Woods is awesome. Got your new personal best muskie. Wow, 51 inch, 38 pounds. That is crazy. That is a big fish. Hey, Anton Mitsubishi. Blown my account on Apex Futures Trading, but I will get billed on September 9th. Should I reset my account now, or will my account automatically reset on September 9th after my billing? It will automatically reset. So when you get rebilled for the monthly, that also serves as a reset. So I would say no, assuming that you're getting an 80% discount on the reset. So yeah, I would not do the reset. I would just wait, have it rebill, and you'll save a little bit of money. I guess depending on what size account you got, you'll save money. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. This thing is just wanted to go higher this morning the way it's looking. It is looking bullish. We are very... Oh, I forgot to put my clock up. I am... it's Monday morning. Give me a little time here to get things going. Okay. All right, here we go. We are open for business. We are open for business. Oh, yes, Jerry. Yep. Let's go. Wow. Right away, pulling back. Pulling back here out at the open. Any 90%, 80% promo code? HLK? Nope. Sorry, there's currently no... There's a 50% off right now, but the 50% resets, you do not need a code for that. Is Rhythmic messing up for anyone else? I don't believe so. Okay, let's see what this market wants to do this morning. I need to get my coffee. All right. A little bit more pulling back here. Wouldn't mind seeing this pull back to like the 30s or the 40s here. I could definitely get interested at that point. Oh, and there she goes. Ripping higher. Whoa, boys, look at her go. Now, will we break out here? Will we break out? There she goes. Hmm. Do you know how to put bar timing closing in Ninja? Yeah, crack trading PH. If it's on your indicators here. Indicators list, and it is right here, bar timer. Look at her go. Here we go. I mean, this thing can just keep ripping. Looks like that's what it wants to do. Caught the pump, Jen. Nice, nice. Well, look at the 15-minute chart. The 144s is kind of where I have as my next potential resistance. So, but right now I'm not looking to short. We're just going to be looking for some pullbacks and then enters. Pull back, even if we can pull back to this 80 area and then look to go long, we shall do it as soon as the volatility dies down a little bit. Woo, now pulling back. Anonymous futures trader. Yeah, sorry. I had a little bit of an issue this morning with my stream. I wasn't able to see chat, so I had to restart my stream. It was kind of weird. But yeah. Look at this thing just we have pulled all the way back to the 83s here. Now I'm a little bit skeptical. I mean, we're just a little bit too volatile here yet. I might scale it back a little bit here and look to enter. Hey, Matty Matt, nicely done. Awesome. Good luck. Here, I just kind of want to be careful. I mean, that's a pretty big sell-off right there, or a really fast sell-off. That's what has me worried. That we might keep going lower here, so want to just be careful. Man, it is. Wow, this is really. I am no longer interested in going long for the time being. Again, it's just too volatile. I learned my lesson on Friday. The high volatility is just, I will sit and watch. All right, important level here at the 70s, 60s, 5 area here. See if we can hold. All right, down we go. '60s here, pretty important level. '60s through the '50s. We might see the '40s. Oh, design. How was everyone's weekend? Anyone have a good weekend? I had a lot. I'm tired. I had a great weekend, but it was tiring. Camping all weekend, which was fun, but also very. In a little bit of a push, a little bit of a bounce right off the 60s here. So it's still not looking great here for the Bulls. All right, are we going to lose this 60 level here? Let's wait and see here. Yeah, I know Hammerstone Fitness. Some people really like the volatility and only trade right at the open. That's just not my style. I just can't. It's just not for me. Okay, we have lost the 60s. Down we go. Down to the 40s now. This is gonna. And here, if we look at the higher time frame, 15-minute. Again, lots of volatility on this. On Friday, we had huge amounts of volatility. I mean, the best support we can get to is the 985s right here. 985s, if we get through those, then it's who knows, but it's going to be an important level right here, the 985s. Very important. Also the 40s here, but very going to be an interesting level. Okay, bouncing off this 40 level now. Pretty nice bounce. See if it can hold. What's ES looking like? ES is definitely holding up better. ES looks like it wants to make a move here. All right, pretty nice bounce right here off the 40s. And let's see if it holds. Up we go, we go up, we go down, folks. This is how it works. Now, will we hold? Will we test the 40s here again? Got kind of a battle going on here. See if we test this 40 area again. Really not looking to buy unless, I mean, at the 40 level, if we come down and test it again and we bounce, then I would be interested in buying right there. Okay, we did not test the 40s again, and now we're rallying here. All right, there she goes. Right back to the 80s. See if we push through this. All right, this market is definitely still really volatile. Really volatile. Back down we go. All right, here we go. Let's see. We test the 40s again. Lots of volatility still here. It's crazy. All right. Market is now just kind of stuck here. All right, here we go at the 40s again. And through the 40s. All right, down to the through the 30s now. Now this 985 is definitely in play. We wow, we just keep selling. Woo! Through the 15s. Man, oh man. She moving. She moving. The Bears are in town. I think we kind of have our official direction of the day for as far as right now. Okay. If we make it back up to the 40s here, I'm going to look for a short. It's borderline volatile, but okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna wait. Get an entry signal here. Come on, give me a chance. Okay, making it push through here. Hey, this thing is making me nervous now. Shorting this makes me nervous now. Maybe right here at the 50s. Potential. All right, we're going to try and get in here. Come on, get me. You kidding me? Let's try again. No shot. I'm just going to watch this a little bit. Hmm. Yeah, this thing wants to go higher. We'll just wait. Oh. Wait, shall wait. Hey, good morning, patient trader. Good morning. Kind of interested here what happens. It just wants to keep going higher, it feels like. There it goes. This is still really volatile. Like the moves are pretty, it's pretty volatile still. Yeah, this thing, I'm just not interested. Man, it is still very volatile. Okay, now we're pushing higher again. So laggy on the start, Dario futures. Yeah, every time we want it looks like it's gonna make a move and break out. It just this happens, and it's starting to make me want to just short every time we get up and just hang on. But the same thing happens when we get in this 40 range. We get to the 40s and it just the buyers step in. And back up we go. Hey, how we doing, Garcia? Good morning. Long at 1539. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. Just getting long here, or I don't know. Every time we're struggling to get above this, I don't know what to make of this. Really, to be honest, it could happen both. I could see this thing ripping through the 40s and selling lower. I could see it testing the high of day. Really, bugger up and go short. Yeah, I don't know. Like just like that, the sellers step back in, just rip this thing lower. As long as these 40s hold, and the Bulls are in control here, but or I would not really in control, but they have hope. And there we go, bouncing right back. Let's see, we break through this 70s here. Yeah, this is nasty price action right here. Hang on, I have to I gotta make a phone call. All right, never mind. Man, this is some yucky price action here. Okay, maybe we break out here. Maybe. It looks like it wants to go, but just every time it feels it just gets smacked down again. Hang on, I gotta take this. All right, we're back. My wife trying to convince me that something's wrong with the van again. I didn't fall for it. I did not fall for it. Oh, this is just some miserable price action here. All right, we're going down again, folks. Why not? Oh, this is just, there's nothing to. And maybe now we're going down. Testing that 40 again. And we bounce right back. Hang on, gotta take this. Phone calls all morning. And we're back again. Okay, here we go. Are we gonna lose this 40 now? Or are we just gonna keep ripping higher every time? The answer is yes. L'Oreal, look at this thing. It's just not tradable for me. Not tradable. Yeah, you want the market to move. If you want me to take a trade, give it a thumbs up. Maybe. This is just... Now it's kind of breaking out to the upside. Now watch, it's going to go all the way back down. To the moon. This is just very, very miserable price action here, if you ask me. Not interested. Oh, wow. Look at this. All the way back down. Unbelievable. Oh, this is comical. And this is not a small range. It's from the 40, like a 30 plus point move. It's crazy. Question is, will this 40 hold this time? If we go all the way back up again now, I'm definitely giving up. Not giving up, I'm just like, this price action is not for me. Is there's no shot this is going to go all the way back, is it? I am really going to find it funny if it actually goes all the way back up. I guess trading the range this morning was the way to go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable market. What is this even? I give up. Oh, look at this thing. We're all the way back where we were. Crazy. Are we going to break out? Are we going to break out? Or are we going to go test the 40s one more time? Here we go. Possibly. And breaking out. Wow, there we go. Through the 80s. Now, will it hold? If this holds, we push and we pull back to test the 80s again here. I'll be interested in a long, but I'll be very, I don't know, a little bit wary. It's definitely looking like the Bulls have kind of stepped in here. The Bears had multiple opportunities to take this thing lower and they couldn't do it. They could not do it. All right. Do I trust this pullback? I don't know that I do. It's honestly more tempting here to go short than it is long, but I don't really trust either one. Man, I have not been paying attention much here. Forex guys, he's so condescending. Like, really, trading should only take you 6 months. Who is that, Mr. Push Up? Jin, no, I have not taken any trades yet. Trades by SCI. Yeah, that guy's is typical Forex scammer. You would think they would at least make some of their stories sound more realistic, just so it would be more likely believable. Okay, let's see if we just keep going higher. Does kind of feel that way. Sorry, I have to make another phone call. Hang on. It's a busy morning this morning. All right, we're back. I did take my first trade here. I just, the way this thing is struggling to get, I don't know. Going a little bit against the trend, which is not one of my favorite things to do here, but gotta trade what I see. It's what I saw. Come on, man. Feel me here. I'm not a fan of that, though. Man, it's a lot of long wicks here that I... Come on, and bears. Ugh. We're just going to have to be patient on this one. It wants to, it's teasing me. It's teasing. Still pretty volatile. Still, volatility is pretty high. Okay, come on, fill me here. First, come on. Seriously? I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Fill me right there, right now. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna keep this thing pretty tight. I want to give it room to wiggle, room to make a move here. There we go. All right, I'm going to move my stop to right here. And then I'm going to try and get some work done, and hopefully this will fill me at the 40s here. That's going to be the move I'm looking for. Now we're talking. We like to see it. We love to see it. Probably, I'm actually going to take my profit right there off the VWAP. We could get a VWAP bounce here. We'll take that. We shall take it and be happy. Yeah, Mr. Pushup, regarding Trader SK, yeah, it's just some of them are too easy to really see. It's too easy just to see all the holes, and it's and then it's Forex where you know there's so much manipulation and scamming is like Yeah, it's too easy to see. When you trade multiple base, does it allow bracket trade? Yes, Jin, it does. Yep. All right. We did go lower here. Could have held. Could have. Maybe should have, but it's all right. Thought we'd get a little bit of a bounce here on the VWAP, but we're happy with our profits on that one. And look at her go. Wow. Look at her go. All right, if we get a bounce up to this VWAP right here, I'm gonna look for another short. I think we'll get a little bit of a bounce here, and then we're gonna lose this 40 level. Man, we're not seeing much of a bounce here. Looks like I'm not gonna get my entry there. Ah, there it goes. Oh man, hate when that happens. Man, I want to. I want to get short again. It's just not really giving me a setup here, other than just chasing it. All right, now we're seeing this. Man, that bounce, that move right there is, whew, that's tempting to go long. That is tempting to go long right here. Oof. I'm doing it. Trade what I see. I might be wrong here, but uh-oh. Not looking for a huge move, just looking to capture. Um, that was Why did I not get filled? What's going on? What happened there? What happened? That was some serious lag. That is the first time that I've experienced that kind of lag on Ninja Trader. Wow, what was that? What was that, Matty Matt? Exactly. That was weird. I have no idea what even happened. Let's look at our executions. Did I go short again in that whole chaos? I think I did. I think I did. That's why I always like to just hit the close button or the flatten all, like flatten everything button. I like using that way more than I do like don't use the sell or ask to try and get out of a trade when it's doing that lagging. Just keep hitting that flatten all or close all button. That was probably yeah, that was, even though the trade worked out, that was probably the wrong trade. Um I mean, this big candle, like this candle, the way it was bought up, just really, that's why I entered long. But I was waiting for a pullback into this 55 level for a short. Oh well, we'll take it. I am kind of missing out on this short now, but I'm not wanting to take a trade based off of what just happened. That was really weird. It was like a, I don't know, 15-second delay, something like that. And then it put me short twice, two more contracts actually. I guess I should have just let it go because that would have worked out. No, it didn't. It put me into two more longs. That's what it did. Because it was delayed. Yeah, that was weird. Now I'm a little bit gun shy taking another trade here. I am going to take only one contract. I'm only going to go in with one contract here just to see. Is anyone else having issues with Rhythmic and Ninja Trader? Hey, Kid Poker. Good morning. How you doing? How we doing? How's your day going? All right, I'm just going to check it here. Get in and get out. Everything seems to work. All right. Okay, I believe we're good to go. I don't know what that was. Maybe just a glitch in the matrix. Glitch in the matrix. No way one. That's crazy. Huh. Anyway, that was weird. That's all I'm saying. Interesting. Huh. Down we go. New lows, folks. New lows. We have tested 15,000. Will this hold? I'm definitely only looking for shorts. I wanna be careful though, not get too crazy here. We could see a bounce here. And there is the bounce. All right, definitely getting that bounce. Okay, I'm just gonna wait, see how far this thing's gonna bounce. I'm still looking, just looking for a good short entry here. Uh, I'm gonna wait. Looks like we're not quite done bouncing here. Hey, Casey Trading Insights, how we doing? What is ES at? Good question. Yeah, ES is came right down to the prior day open. I think this is the prior high. Yes. So this came right down to the Friday's highs and now really nice bounce. This NQ doing a nice bounce as well. If I have a tight deadline on a drawing that I'm finishing up, so I'm going to be a little distracted. It just is what it is. All right, almost back to the 40s here. Anybody go long right off the 15,000 level? It crossed my mind, but I did not do it. So I guess it crossing the mind does not equal a trade, unfortunately. You did. You had a tight stop, so you're out already, Citizen. Hey, as long as you caught some of it. You're long, target at 1582. Low at 1520. Nice. I don't know. I'm not sure I trust the long. But I've been wrong before. I've been wrong a lot of times. Structure is not showing to go short. I mean, maybe for you. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, here we go. Right to the 20s. See if this holds. Okay, bounced right off at 20 level. This is definitely now looking better for the Bulls here. That level held. All right, let's see if we can get above the 40s. It's got to get above the 40s here. Uh-oh. This is not a good sign for the Bulls. I mean, this has got to hold the 15. It's through the 20s now. All right, down to the 10s. Are we going to hold the 15,000 level? This could be just a pullback and then a move higher, but right now we're definitely just going to sit on my hands here. Hey, good morning, Traders Chick. How we doing? Okay, this is an interesting this is interesting. I mean, now it's pulling back more through the 10s. If I'm going to trade 20 accounts, which is the goal, I need a way faster computer. Yeah, Matt, that definitely is an issue. Like, you need a good processor. You need a lot of good. I would say 32 gigabytes of memory, at least. Let's go, Trader's Chick. Okay, here we go. This is interesting. It could have taken out some stops right there. Now this move has kind of got me interested in a long. Let my kids draw so I can trade. Yeah, not quite that easy, unfortunately. It's all right. You know, we got to make a living somehow. We're not making a living trading, so we got to do it working. I can't imagine the pressure. Like, wow, look at this move now. Wow. A little bit of a fake out there both ways. Let's And now it looks like, what is this? Is this bull trap, bear trap, bull trap, bear trap kind of game? It's like, tag, you're it. Nope, tag, you're it. All I can say is I'm glad I'm just watching this play out and I'm not participating. That's all I can say. Wow. Look at this move. The bulls are definitely trying to take over right here and take this thing higher. I just want to see. Just not quite. I'm not quite convinced. And my computer almost had a heart attack just now because I was trying to do a rendering. Oh, by the way, guys, I've got a good video coming out. Got a pretty good video coming out. I think what day is today? The 28th. I'm going to wait to do the video until probably Thursday. I'll give you guys a little tease. I figured out a way. I figured out a way to do top 10 payouts for Top Step. Pretty interesting, I will say. That's right, Garcia. That is exactly the right emoji. Pretty interesting, I shall say. I'm thinking that Top Step might change some things on how they display. I'm hoping they don't. I'm hoping they don't. But I thought about if I want to do this or not. I don't want to. I don't want to scare them. If I trade the micro or me, oh, you're asking Trader Street. Sorry. Yeah, Tom, I'm kind of a geek, a little bit of a geek with Excel. And I basically was able to go through all of the Discord all the way back to September of 2022. And using a lot of formulas and stuff, I was able to basically do the same thing that I do with Apex. It was a lot harder. It was like 100 times harder than it is with Apex, but I got it. We got it. That's all that matters. Let's just say some people that, I'm thinking there's going to be a couple people that are not going to be that fond of this. People that are consistently making, 10, 15, 5, 10, $15,000 a day. You would think their payouts would be a lot higher. But hey, what do I know? I'm just an idiot. And I was able to confirm because I was a little bit curious how they do that Discord and how they post the payouts and stuff, but you by default, yeah, you show up on there. If you get a payout, it will automatically post to that. Yeah, Garcia, or they're losing the same amount off stream the same day. That's always what I'm wondering. Because, they show, hey, making 10,000 in the morning, and then in the afternoon you hear nothing. Like, there's no, showing the account balance from one day to the next day to the next day. There's no way to really track. And I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm not going to try and stir the pot, but I am going to post it. We're going to do a video, and everyone can decide for themselves. Really impressed with the 5-day payout rule for Top Step. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like, I'm actually looking into Take Profit Trader, and I really like their payout rules. Like, I really like that. If I would have, like, so far, Take Profit Trader, I would like give like the number one on how they do, and it's very similar to you Profit, but I think it's a little bit simpler. And I don't know. I think Take Profit, I'm definitely interested in. I think I'm gonna test them out, and I might use some Take Profit, or at least I'm pretty impressed by what I've seen just with their payout rules, where you can, it's a 90-10. No, is it? I got to go back and look. It's a 90-10 split if you're with the Pro Plus, but an 80-20 split if not. And then they don't have a consistency rule on their once you're funded, which means, and you can take payout that first day if you want. And they obviously have a threshold where if you withdraw underneath that threshold, then it's a 50-50 split, but at least they give you that option. And then their payouts above the profit threshold are not tied in any way to traded days or profit. Like, you don't need, 5 profit days before you can withdraw. There's literally like no rules really tied to their payouts, which is, I think, pretty cool. And I don't know. Man, it'd be awesome if Apex would do something similar. No, they have a 50% consistency rule for their evals, not for their funded. Right, man. Top Step pays you out really quickly after the request. Yeah, that's great. The thing I don't like about Top Step is that $200 winning tied for 5 days tied to, I think that's where, Take Profit would be better, but it's not. I still think it's not terrible. I still personally think that you can only take out 50% of your profits until you have 30 days of $200 in profit or more. I think that's, I don't know. I don't think that's great. But like I said, at least they do have a way that you can get there, but not a huge fan of that. But yeah, they have the consistency rule on their evaluation, not on their funded, which I think is pretty cool. It does allow, obviously they have the scaling then, because you're always going to have that, like I always say, there's some give and take with a lot of these, where if you have this, then you have this. If you have this, and then this goes with it. Okay, are we going to break out? Are we going to break out here? I am about to I'm about done with my drawing. Oh, and back down we go. Yeah, this price is terrible. Is Top Step better or Take Profit better? That's actually a really good question. I think that's a really that would be a really good fair comparison, I think. Um hmm. I think it's very similar. They both have a 50% consistency rule for their evals, but Take Profit has a better payout policy. They really do. I think Take Profit would be better. Just me personally, I think so. Um that would be a good video actually. That would be a good video to do because those two are very similar setup. Give me some video ideas. Maybe I will do one. But man, this price action is pretty brutal. We do have this really nice wedge here. Kind of that wedge forming right there. 50% consistency rule in an eval gin. So basically, what that means is if you have a $3,000 profit goal to pass your eval, then your 1 day profits cannot be more than $1,500. Yeah, Harshal, I think I've thought about doing a video and comparing like the top prop firms, but it gets so confusing because there's so many different things to go over. I feel like the video would be like 40 minutes long, just to try and compare everything. I would rather like compare end of day drawdown accounts and compare those and then do intraday trailing accounts and compare those. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to do. Okay, breaking out a little bit here to the upside. Oh, wow. Look at that fake out. Oh, look at that fake out. Raise your hand if you got caught in that. Curious fact: the owner of U Profit was the trading teacher of Marcelo, who together with the current owner of Take Profit Trader funded Speed Up Trading, but died in 2020. Oh wow, Garcia, I did not know that. Okay, let's see if we get a fake out to the downside now. But yeah, this price is just consolidating right now. Yep, Tar Heel, I agree. If you buy Replicondo trade copy and using your discount code, do you get a commission? Yes, I do, Soul. I do. And I would appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I think I get man, is it 15%, I believe, that I get if you use my code? I do appreciate it, Soul. Yeah, these are the type of days that accounts you lose accounts. Like this is like we're at the tens through the 35. Like this is like a 25-point range we're trading here. 25 points is 100 ticks. That's a I mean that this trading this can be really really frustrating. I am definitely more than happy to just be watching this. Guess what, guys? We went up again. I know you guys, I know you're shocked. I know everyone's shocked, but right back to the 30s and now back down to the 10s. Oh. Yeah, I agree. Resolute Trading. Don't trade this. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Because as soon as you short the top of the range here, it's going to break through. You know it will. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Will it break out? How do you set an alert alarm for when price reaches a certain price? Citizen Zero. I've actually never done it. I need to, but I have never done it actually. I'm pretty sure it's right here in your tools. And you go, no, it's not tools. It's new and then alerts somewhere here. Like I said, I don't use it. Come on, somewhere I saw it. I'm blind, I guess. Right click on the chart and click. Okay, maybe that's where it was. Here, yep, here it is. So if we go here, click alerts. Yeah, this is where you do it. If all, if any. Does look like we might be breaking out here. Thank you, David. And Trader's Chick. All right. I am finally done with the drawing. Maybe we can focus on this chart now. It's probably a good thing I was so busy this morning because trading this mess is not ideal. Okay, maybe this is the time it'll break through. And maybe not. Okay, we just wait here. Oh, wow. Look at this. Test the 40s and we right back down. Okay, here we go through the 10s. Through the 10s, and looks like we're gonna get through the 15,000s here. Man, it was tempting me to short right up here, but the way this thing was going, I just didn't want to do it. Did not want to do it. Yeah, Tar Heel, I hear you. I hear you. I thought about pulling the trigger, but just couldn't do it. All right, we're at the 86s, 85s here. This was an important level pre-market. Nicely done, guys, if you took that short up here. This is finally breaking out, but we need to get through the 85s and then retest it. But we're still only looking for shorts. Nicely done, yeah, anonymous futures trader. The weekly open. Oh yeah, you're right. This is the prior close as well. So Friday's close was 980, I believe. Yeah. Pretty important levels here, right? At the 980s, 985 here. Yeah, Jerry. How's your day going, Jerry? Yeah, exactly, Checker X. That's just another thing about Top Step that doesn't make any sense. Hey, Black Unicorn, if we're making money today, I guess a little bit. I guess a little bit. Okay, we're just hanging out right here at 15,000. For me, I want to see this go through the 80s. Like, I want to see a little more selling here before, and then maybe test the 80s here on a pullback, and then I'm interested in getting short. Okay, here we go. See if we can get through it. We might see some consolidation here, to be honest. Pivot point is also at the 94s. Oh, okay, Jay. That's right. Hey, that's right, Jerry. Tomorrow's always another day. Tomorrow is always another day. Just take it easy and. Oh, Gregory, yeah, down 1K. Can happen very, very quickly with this kind of market. It can happen very, very quickly. And everybody knows it's a lot easier to lose money than it is to make money, right? Okay, now this is kind of what I was thinking we might happen. This thing is definitely, there's a lot of support here. We could see a bounce. This could bounce here, but sit and wait here. Needs to get above the 15,000s. What's ES looking like? ES. Hey, Kid Poker. Well, that's not too bad. That's not bad, Kid Poker. Just, yeah, I know you've had a couple rough days, so just sometimes when you're having rough days, like, it's best to scale down and just kind of get a feeling of take a small. It always helps me is take a couple small wins, even just take a couple small wins and then just kind of slow down. It's always tempting to overtrade when things are going bad, and that's always the worst time to over. It's the worst time to trade is when it's not going well. Here, I gotta show you guys my ATAS. I was wanting to show you guys this the other day, and I just had a hard time showing it. But right here, this is one thing that I really like about ATAS, where Like if you zoom out, you can just see the normal candlesticks, like normal. But now if I want to see what's going on inside of each candle, you just scroll in, you zoom in, and you can see specifically kind of like a volume profile where the bid ask order flow specifically within each candle. It's pretty cool. I'm using, like, the more I have it, I know I've had it now, I think for a week, but I am watching that way more than I'm watching my Ninja chart for my entries and stuff. I don't know. I just like it. I wanted to show that. It's pretty cool. And then down here, you obviously have more information here with delta, percent delta, all that stuff. I use that a little bit, but I like it. I definitely like it better than the Apex footprint chart. Hmm. Okay, we're about to. Oh, why am I on ES? Anyway, here we go. Looks like we're about to take out the make new lows here. We shall wait and see. Anonymous future trader, you wanted to go down? All right. Yeah, too complicated. Yeah, that's fair. That is definitely fair. Some people don't want to. I want to. I don't know. I really like being able to drill down into each bar and kind of seeing sellers, buyers, the bid ask, and how aggressive people are being. Um, but then I also have to make sure I'm not too biased just off of that. So if you try to lose 1,000, you will probably make 1,000. Yeah, that's always how it happens, right? You profit 9K account is the most simple to get. Profit goal is only 900. Oh, oh, really? They have a 9K account? I did not even know that. Wow, look at this bounce right off of the. We did make new lows, 84s, and then just ripped higher. What is this? Okay. All right. Looks like we're definitely getting a bounce here right off of this 86 level. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're back. All right, we go up, we go down, huh? Anything change? Nothing changing here. Hey, trades by James. Okay, we're just kind of bleeding higher here. What are the minimum trading days? 8 days on Blue Sky. Yeah, trades by James. I mean, I've looked into Blue Sky as well, like kind of a, I don't know, that I don't think it's terrible, but for me, just doesn't. It looks very similar to Apex, but with not quite. I don't know. There's some pros and cons either way. I don't know. Now looks like thing wants to keep pushing lower, maybe, huh? Mm-hmm. Yep. This price action is just ugly. I need my water. Oh, now we're back. Okay. Yeah, we got Labor Day next weekend, Panda. That's right. Apex putting on a sale discount for Labor Day. Do you think they'll do it like last year? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, but I'm hoping. All right. This is just, ugh. Yeah, Panda trades. I mean, we've talked about that at length here. And the numbers just don't make, yeah, there's just no, that's not my, I don't really have a concern about that, to be honest. That I don't have a concern that all of a sudden there's going to be good traders that will take all the prop firms' money. Like, that just isn't something that happens. It's not just going to magically happen. There's going to be losing traders way more than winning traders. It's just how reality works. They have plenty of margin. Like, the way they have it now, the way things are right now, prop firms are at no risk of losing money to good traders. There's just way more bad traders than good. And that's just the numbers. Like, just, that's just facts. And it really, the only thing that could happen is the space for the prop firms gets so competitive. But even if you would eliminate all rules, I think obviously they're never going to eliminate all the rules. There's always going to be rules in place to eliminate and try and eliminate the gamblers kind of mentality like that. And I think that's a good thing, but it's just numbers. It's just, it'll just always happen. There's always going to be more traders losing than there are winning. Yeah, once you're consistent, like, it really is, like, the prop firm's risk is very small. And I think a lot of people just look at how much that they pay out each month. Like, for example, Apex paid out 8 million last month. And they just look at that number and they think there's no way that that's sustainable. But what you're not seeing is how much money they're making from everything else. Like, they have a lot of margin. I haven't done the numbers specifically, but just from doing the numbers on a previous month, Apex probably made around 18 million and they had to pay out 8 million. And that's not even considering the traders that they've found that are consistently profitable, that are actually trading for them and they're keeping 10% of those earnings, or them trade copying the consistently profitable traders as well, which I don't know that they do that, but they have the right to do that. But it's just not, that is not, if people that, that's not an issue. It really isn't. And it's actually not that hard to figure out. You just have to use your math. You just do basic math, you can see that they got plenty of margin. If they paid out 8 million, they probably took in 50. It's not that crazy, Tom, I don't think. Yeah, in $1 billion business. But yeah, James, I think that does happen. Most people trading are actually gambling. Because it's one thing I've thought about doing a video on this. And I think a lot of people, how would I say? Like it definitely kind of, or it basically there's two different ways you can go about prop firms. I think, me personally. The one method is just throw volume at it. Go in high risk. And eventually, if you do high risk, the odds are if you get 10 funded accounts and then you trade high risk for, 1 to 2 minis or 3 minis, eventually one of those 10 accounts, you're very likely going to get above the profit threshold and be able to take a withdrawal. But very likely you'll take one withdrawal and then you're going to blow your account. Like that's one method of people approaching prop firms where it's like, I'm just looking, like the mentality isn't that they want to be consistently profitable. The mentality is we're going to be high risk and just try and get one payout. And then the other mentality is where you really take it slow and you're trying to actually become a good, consistently profitable trader where you are consistently taking withdrawals. Now, I think the second path is way harder and a way longer process to take than the first step. I think personally, like if you just throw volume at it, like for example, these 10 funded accounts that I have, if I would just throw 1 to 2 minis on it, on each account and one at a time, just trade 1 to 2 minis until I get to payout or I blow the account, I would probably get one of those accounts to pay out and be able to take a payout. But would I really be learning something? Like, I don't know. Would that mean I'm consistently profitable and a successful trader? No, it doesn't. And like, I think personally, like there's a big difference in the two different approaches where some people are just literally throwing volume at it, especially when there's 90%, 80% discounts. They're just buying 50 eval accounts. And then maybe of the 50, maybe they pass 10 of them. And then of those 10, maybe they get payout on 2 of them. And it's like, you can do that. I mean, I guess if it works, it works, but I don't know. That's not my goal. I don't think it's sustainable. Yeah, Garcia. Yep. A guy spent 65K on testing and got 500K in withdrawal, Garcia. Right. And I think that's what happens a lot of times to people that are taking large payouts. Any trader can have a 2-month hot streak, in my opinion. Like you can go on a hot streak for the month or 2 months. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're consistently profitable. Being consistently profitable would equal a year's worth of data where you have been consistently profitable with good risk management. So, and that's stuff that Apex looks at. Like Apex is that's one of the most powerful tools that these prop firms have. And that is our data. That is our data of how people trade. And if they see someone trading 1, 3, 4 micro or mini contracts, and like they know, according to the statistics, eventually those people are going to blow up because the odds are just in their favor. And unless they see, like, the risk management portion of it is what's really going to be important for people from, from the apex side of it, where they see, okay, this guy actually has really good risk management and he's been consistently profitable for 4 months. Those are the people where they're like tagging, I'm pretty sure, and wanting to switch to a live account. Not someone that, is going in all in, not all in maybe, but going high risk, and they have a 3-week, 4-week hot streak of winning trades. Like, but the risk management is really extreme. They see that. And, those are, I don't know what percentage of people, but I feel like there's a lot of that where just getting one payout is really the goal. And from there, you just, it is what, I don't know. And I don't want to say that wouldn't, I still think that's progress. I still think that is, maybe that's part of the journey. Maybe that's just part of learning and part of, getting to that consistent level. It very well could be. Yeah, a little bit. That does happen. Yeah, man, and that's what I mean. Like, that is kind of a strategy for some people where they basically see that, hey, because of the low entry cost and stuff, then yeah, I think there is kind of that flip side to that where, them offering 80-90% discounts, you're going to have more of those people. And that's just the reality. Now, I'm sure they have the data that shows them that it's still worth doing, or they wouldn't continue doing it. But I think anyone that's like been trading for like 3-4 years and that is consistently profitable, like, every one of those people is going to tell you the high risk does not hold out. It does not hold out in the long run. Yeah, exactly, Data. They do. Oh, one, I'm going to send you an email reply on that one. But I'll just tell you right now, one, you're going to be fine. I would stop stressing about it. Submit your payout. Don't worry about it. I will be shocked. I wouldn't worry about it one bit. I really wouldn't. But I'll send you an email with a little bit more details on that. But yeah, I really don't think you have anything to worry about. But having said that, I am not a fan of that either. Like, I'm not a fan of the Apex, like that terms and all that stuff in it. Not a big fan. Okay. Let's see. Can we break out here or not? Really nothing to trade here. There is really nothing going on here. Hmm. But one, they have to say that. That's the thing. They have to say that. And again, it's not going to help to continue talking about it. I would just, yeah, submit it and you'll find. I mean, if they do deny it, one, then we're going to have some fun. But like I said, I would not be worried about it. I think what they're talking about is when there's like a habit and that's the only way that I don't know, it's there for the anomaly kind of thing. And what you did is not an issue. Hey, Andrew Tate in the building. Let's go. Everybody behave. All right, we are pushing higher now. Yeah, it's one of those where they put the clause and stuff in there for those outliers where they are abusing it, and they're basically getting lucky is what happens. And yes, again, I'm not going to continue dwelling on it, but I mean, I can assure you, probably 80% of the people that have gotten paid out have done what you've done. I would go out on a limb and guarantee that. So if that really was an issue and that really was something that they stuck to, then you would know about it. There would be issues and lots of them. And it's not even hard to show specific examples of, yeah. It's just, I would not worry about it. But keep me updated. Send me an email. Let me know. I want to stay updated on the situation. If something does happen, then let me know, because I want proof, and we're going to make a video, and things are going to get ugly. If I'm considering getting Top Step for swing trades, I don't think, does Top Step allow swing trading? I know they did at one point, but I don't think they do anymore, do they? I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure you cannot swing trade with Top Step. Yeah, Bartholomew. I've talked personally to a bunch of people that have never had anyone had an issue. Do you know if Avex will make bigger discount code next month? I do not know that. No one does. No one knows that is specifically. Even if I would know, I couldn't tell you. And it would just be 100% speculation. But I would say, I mean, if I'm just going to guess, I'm going to say, yeah. I'm going to say we'll see some kind of discount coming on Labor Day. That's just me speculating, but I guess we'll wait and find out. Yeah, usually the affiliates, we find out that there's a sale usually about 2 hours before the sale happens. So the affiliates do not get a lot of notice. Not at all. Basically, they give us like 2 hour notice almost, and then, I don't know, feels like 2 hours of making a video, and then it's like boom. Yeah, Elite Trader Funding has the Diamond Hands account that allows swing trading. Yep. What's the minimum allowed payout? The minimum amount for a payout on the affiliate side. Oh man, I think $100. I think Spider Trader. I never told you guys, but I think maybe I did share. But that first month that I made that I was affiliated, like I obviously didn't even reach the payout threshold, and that like I was short by like $22. And that cost me a ton of money because the next month they basically paid you a bonus percentage, whatever more your previous month, your current month was than your previous. But in order to qualify, you had to have at least $100 in affiliates for that previous month. And I was $20 short, so I didn't qualify for that. That was an ouch. Unfortunate, but still, I can't, not complaining. Okay, what? I mean, this is just not even tradable. I'm like, am I just going to end stream early? As soon as I end, you know what? Maybe I can go take some lunch right now. Usually if I go take lunch, the market moves, right? Hey, no problem, Spider Trader. But definitely, I always tell people, don't, this is now, this Thursday, it will be 3 weeks that Apex has not done a sale. I mean, I'm saying like an 80 or 90% sale. Basically 50% off, 50% half off on the resets. And I am really curious how this will affect their payouts in the next couple months. And that's something I want to make a note of for, just for future reference for the next couple months, if that's going to be a big difference. I assume there will be, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay, here we go. Touching that 100 EMA right now. Let's see if we can get up to VWAP. Yeah, I've actually wondered this, Garcia. This has gone through my mind. I wonder if Apex is a little bit testing the waters, where they are wanting to see a little bit on, hey, if we don't offer 80 to 90% discounts, like, are people still going to be using us a lot or not? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're testing the waters a little bit, because the thing is, even with a 50% off, obviously it's going to affect them. That is a given. But they still offer 20 accounts, and that is a huge deal for a lot of people. And, obviously with 50% off, they're still competitive. Their pricing is still at least relative, I would say, competitive, kind of. But, oh, who do we have here? How I got my custom affiliate code? Well, let's just say I got rejected quite a bit before I finally got it. So I don't know what happened. What are you doing? It looks like mom is, and he snuck, didn't you? Be careful, trades by James. You can get banned for that. I know. All done. No, all done. All done. Do I should try? All right. Looks like we might break out here. We are looking bullish. Right back to the 40s. Can we get through it this time? There it goes. Look. Oh, wow. So pretty. 95 mile per hour. He loves playing baseball. All right, let's see if we can get above the VWAP here and hold. Looks like we might struggle. Oh man, it's just tempting to short this, but I'm gonna wait a little bit for a little more confirmation here. Let's do it. Wow. Uh-oh. Hey, nice. Locking in the profits at VWAP. Nicely done. Oh, daddy help. Daddy help. So curious if this thing holds, makes new highs here, or if they were gonna retrace like we have been all morning long. Look, daddy need nippy. So you don't need your nippy. Daddy help. So there you go. Yeah, you have to use this end. There you go. What my opinion is on VWAP? Honestly, I have it on my chart, but I definitely don't take trades off of it. I think VWAP is one of those just 50-50 kind of shots. Some days it feels like VWAP, it respects VWAP, and it's like, you know, it's great. Other times it's like it's not even there. Price don't care. So I definitely don't take trades based off of it, but I find it interesting enough to have on my charts, I guess. Do I use TradingView on another monitor? Sometimes I have, but I'm not currently, no. Wow. Good job. Good job. Wow. Okay, looks like it does want to keep going higher. Oh, I'm considering going long here off this, but right at the VWAP, we're still not over. We're not over VWAP yet. More? Oh, you want more? Wait. Still more. There. Wow. Good job, Coach. Wow. Good job. All right. Do you think Mom has lunch ready? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? No. Wow. Wow. More? More? Did you want this? Yeah, let's do a big one. So, wow. Yeah, I know. Wow. So pretty. And we ripped straight back up. Wow. Could very well that we just chop. We just kind of chop in this area. Okay, we're back. Time to eat. Time to eat. Oh. Man, this is a nice move. Nice move here. Right through VWAP. Nice, Garcia. Yeah, kid working on drawings. Yeah, Citizen, I'm kind of with you on that. I've missed setups too because I'm working. It is what it is. Excuse me. Hey, Chris. First of all, thanks for tuning in. So on my evals, primarily I would trade minis, but primarily when trading funded accounts, I switch to micros just to take it slower and yeah, try and I'm still trying to be consistently profitable. I am not there yet, so in the meantime, we're gonna trade small, at least relatively small, use micros until we have a little better track record of trading funded accounts before we look to scale up. It's kind of my plan. Man, this is just a slow march higher. Really nice move. I wish I was a part of it. Oh, you got in, Jerry? Nice, nice. Well, if you got in at 72, you should be good. Yeah, one. That's true. Stairs up, elevator down. I guess we'll see. Whoa, look at that rip. Whoa. There's some kind of news I'm missing here, or what happened? All right, we're back. That was crazy. What a nice move. Woo! What a nice move. Hey, nice, Jerry. Nice. What's the news? Was there actually news? Was there no way? This bar here, right here on this bar, this bar pushing above VWAP like it did, I should have just taken that entry. I was really close, but just with how choppy everything has been, I just did not pull the trigger because of that. Target hit, Garcia. Let's go. Nicely done. And now we pull back. All right. How much will this pull back? We get to the 80s again. possibly looking. Oh, yes. Okay, Garcia. Thank you. All right, we are pulling back more now. I am kind of interested in a long here. If we can get a little better confirmation here, but a little bit worried about our previous levels that this might pull back a little bit more. Just not seeing any the buyers step in yet. DLL, kind of depends. Not if there's not a current sale going on. Ooh, big pullback now. Bigger pullback here. Now I'm interested in a short here. we could be looking at a little more of a pullback. I don't know. This is a pretty nice move, but this thing could easily sell right back down. All right. This is not looking good for the Bulls. I'm going to short this. Come on, we do need to make new lows here. Eh, I don't like that. It did not make new lows there. That was not good. Probably get taken out here. Yep. Just didn't have it in him. Better entry would have been to wait till we get to this. We were struggling really hard to get something going here. Kind of what got me to pull the trigger. Hey, nice trades by James. Yeah, the 72 I knew was, I thought, yeah, it was what I was seeing. I thought we would make it push lower, but we didn't. It is what it is. Ooh, wow, Jerry. Yeah, definitely that. I would take that. Can you use ABEX trader funding in Canada? Yes, you can. Hey, Rev, thank you. Yeah, it's been a rough. It's definitely not been a great day for trading. I caught this really nice trade here, and but other than that, it's been a choppy, very choppy. Oh, I'm thinking about taking another short here. I want to do it, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient. I don't want to start over trading now. All of us just after one loss. That's sometimes I do that. Hmm. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what to think here. Honestly, don't. It just, we could consolidate here. It could just be a choppy back and forth. All right, there. Maybe we try and make push for. Hmm. Oh man, this is tempting. Oh, I was gonna. It's really tempting here to short. Really? Come on here. I even said it might chop here, then I still enter. That is not good. Need to do better. Mm. This is not it. I'm not sure why I'm so biased on that short here. I main reason just we failed to make new highs here on this big push. I don't know. I thought we'd lose this. Uh we might not. We might not. It's looking like he wants to push higher now. Oh. Shouldn't be in a trade here. This, me being impatient here. Now I'm gonna get taken out. Ugh. Should know better. And we're going to get taken out here. Well, I deserve that. What do we get for diddling in the middle? And now look, maybe we test the highs here. Possible. Yeah, Charlie, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. We just gave back about $100 right there. Not what we wanted to do. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Design paper cuts. That's what it is. It's just annoying. They're annoying. It's annoying to trade this, and I should know better. Should know better. Yeah, this is one of those days where hey, you don't have to like. There's no rule. There's no rule that you have to take trades. I also knew that this thing was going to pull back again, but I didn't know, but I thought it might. Setting the deal account is not fun? Why, Kid Poker? Apex has a rule that you have to take trades. It does seem like you would have to make money at some point in time, but it doesn't specifically say when that has to be, you know? Watch this thing rip low. Like, watch this thing make new lows now. not new lows, but pull back like to the 40s here. It's going to frustrate me a little bit. But here's the thing that we need to this is the mistake I made, okay? Mistake I made trading this kind of range. I was looking for a short because we failed to make new highs here. I should have waited, been a little more patient, and looked to enter again here. And obviously that's in hindsight, because next time it won't give that extra pullback and it'll just go straight down. So obviously hindsight is 2020. But that's how it goes. This is exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, I could have had my stop higher too, obviously. Probably would have worked. Market, you're funny. And we're bouncing right back to where we were. Oh. Any reason I have such a small static stop? It's just my stop. 30. I try to keep it between 30 and 40 ticks. But yeah, obviously that time it didn't work. My original thought was if we get up over this and over my candle entry here, I thought we would test the highs again, to be honest. But we didn't. Ooh, something in my eye. Hmm. All right, are we gonna make another leg down here? Here we go. New lows. Or not. I shouldn't say new lows, but we're going down. Let's see. We test VWAP. Mr. Pushup, so you must have 2,600 to withdraw, but you can withdraw the 2,600. Well, technically, I think on a 50K account, you can with the most you can withdraw would be 2,000. But yes, you are correct, Mr. Pushup. Okay, let's see. We test VWAP here. Looks like we're gonna try and bounce here, maybe. Oh, man. Oh. All right, let's see if we test the 40s again. If we come down to the 40s and we have a bounce, I will look to buy, see if we bounce, maybe test this 80 level again. All right, here we go. Oh, how did we lose our winnings? Yeah, I agree. Hindsight is 2020. I mean, I had the right play. I mean, my stop was in a should have been higher. Should have been giving myself a little more room on my stop. Would have been a really nice trade. So it wasn't, I wouldn't really, it was okay taking the trade, just my stop was too tight. Obviously that's easy to say in hindsight, but there was reason to have it higher. Just wasn't crazy about having my stop all the way. Would have been about a 50 tick stop. I've had worse, but it's not ideal for me. Okay, here we go. Pulling back again. Down we go. All right, let's see what happens. See if we get through the 40s or not. Oh, and pull back here. Man. All right, let's see if we can get a bounce. It's tempting here to go long. But at least not for now. All right, here we go. See if we test the 40s here. Nope. Oh, hey, Sean, how we doing? Hey, let's go, Jerry. I'm going. Let's get it to 40. That was very close. We were getting close. Let's go down, market down. Rip it lower. Tank it. Tank it. No, not like that. I should have been quiet. Oh, there it went. Hopefully you didn't get stopped out there, Jerry. Wow, look at that thing rip lower. Right through the 40s like it's nothing. Oof. Look out below. All right. I'm going to look for a short entry then. I just need to look for wow. Big sell off right there. Down to the 10s. We went from the 40s to the 10s in a split second. Oh. Nice, Jerry. Nice, though. You should have had it. You should have it. Nice done, Jerry. Nice. There's some kind of news here that I'm missing. That's a pretty impressive sell-off there. Man, that 40 just got destroyed. How low can it go? Are we making new lows on the day here? Kind of appears that way, but you never know, man. You never know. Now seeing a bounce. I'm going to look for an entry here on any pullback we get. Come on. It's just not going to give it to me. Ah, man. Really unfortunate that we got stumped out here. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. Where I got stopped out at, I entered right here for maximum pain and suffering. Entered short right here after we failed to make new highs here. Entered right here. So at 78 I entered and I have my stop at 88. Basically above the entry candle. Should have had it above this one. I know. Everyone knows it's okay. So I got stopped out at 88 and we are currently 80 points lower. That's all. It's okay. All right, we are about to just take a short here on this little pullback here. Or is this thing going to want to keep ripping? All right, maybe we wait a little bit. Maybe we can pull back into this like 20 area and then go short. Trip back up to those 70s. I mean, it could happen. Right here. I'm not saying it won't happen, that's for sure. ES made new low of day. Interesting. Seems like NQ don't care. Yeah, we're gonna have a double bottom here on ES. Man, I'm gonna. I'm doing it. I know it's risky. I know it's risky. But I'm playing for a test of these lows again. This is just a pullback. We've been wrong before. We'll be wrong again, and we'll be good losers about it. Oh, come on, market. Don't do that. You gotta be kidding. Yeah, it's gonna be one of them. What was that? I don't like it. It's one where I need to read it. Every time we get any kind of selling, it just immediately rips back up. I don't like that. Me don't like that. Seriously considering killing this thing. I don't like the way this thing is just. To be patient or not? Let's be patient. Let's try to be patient. Oh, this thing is. Ah, man. And there it goes. Ah. Feels bad. GG's. Oh. GG's. Well, at least it's going higher. Not pulling back. All right, maybe we test the 40s again. Possibly. Maybe. Hmm. Excuse me. Excuse me. What happened to my rhythmic? Hey, Dan Trader, how we doing? Hmm. Yeah, it's been a crazy market. A little bit crazy. Little bit crazy. I really feel like I don't know. I think this thing's gonna go down. This thing's gonna go test that 15,000 and go lower yet. But at this point, kind of wasted all my ammo. I've kind of wasted all my ammo already. Unfortunately. Yeah, there it goes. Let's see, we get below 15,000 here. It's gonna go up and down. I agree. I agree, one. Yeah, Matterman, I feel your pain. That's what I kind of mean by running out of ammo. Well, I wanted to give this a short. I knew it was risk. I knew it was maybe a little bit higher risk, but the reward, I don't know. I thought it was a good trade, but it just didn't work out. I was very close to killing it too. Very close. Ugh. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking tired. I'm kind of tired, yeah, I'm kind of tired. As I yawn. Okay, here we go, a lower. Maybe not. And just like that, we're going back. Man, this is so choppy. Very choppy price action here. Just can't seem to get anything going one way or the other. In 1 minute, it looks like, okay, we're going to test 15,000 like right now. But, and then we rip right back up. That's what it seems like. Like this. This is crazy. Crazy times we live in. Back up we go. Yeah, wait. You had a huge T-bone steak and tons of homemade mashed potatoes. Oh man. That sounds good. No, Jerry. I'd say you're doing great if you got back to great even or break even. I'd say you're doing great. Lots of fake outs here. Lots of fake outs. There was a couple times I was very tempted to short, and I'm glad I didn't. I would have gotten faked out on all of them. We would not have been a good time. I can assure you of that. We would not be having a good time. Yeah, today's just been rough. I mean, just some crazy price action. I mean, look at these fake outs. It makes it looks like it wants to break out to the upside, but then every time it looks like it's ready to go, it just whoosh makes I don't know, man. Just looks ugly. Interesting. Oh, we go up and we go down. This is just very, very choppy here. Day 9 of PA 15 up 33. Hey, let's go, Kid Poker. That's awesome. That's awesome, Kid Poker. Let's go. Just take a, yeah. So you only need one more day. Nicely done. Oh, let's just see. We go back down now. Oh. I'm kind of hanging around for Power Hour to see if we have anything going on. But man, ugh, this is rough. Yeah, I 100% agree, Adam Blackwell. High risk does not hold out over the long term. Agreed. We were talking about it earlier. I think there's definitely, if you just play with the laws of average or the probabilities, I think you can get to like basically just volume, throw volume at it and go big. You can get a payout or two probably, but man, it's so volatile. Today wasn't as volatile as it was Friday, or I don't think it was. I wouldn't say so, especially this afternoon. This afternoon, it's been not really that bad, but man, Friday it was really volatile. Ooh, we are making a push. See, we get above the 30s. I'm seriously debating about just at the bottom of this trend. Just need to buy at the bottom, I guess. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Maybe breaking out here for the first time in a while. Yeah, it's been rough today. Wait, Adam. You're 2 hours back in the video. Tough one. Whoa, what did I miss? I look away for a second and we have some action. What the world? What did I miss? Is there news? Am I like out of the loop here or something? I don't see. Why am I still short? Wait, I hope you're not talking to me. I was like, wait, am I short? 'Cause I didn't think I was short. You scare me when you say that, Casey Trading. That always scares me. It's like, wait, why are you short? What? Hmm. Okay, slowly climbing higher here. It's never a good sign when the VWAP is just flat. That's never a good sign. No, you gotta look into trading S&D zones using SMC and market structure. Hey, if it worked for you, that's great, citizen. Yeah, every strategy works until it doesn't. Every strategy is all about risk management and emotional, psychological part of the trader. Yeah. All right, this 40 level, very interested. See what happens here if we are going to rip higher and test these highs, or are we going to roll back over? We shall find out. Yeah, I want a strategy that only has winning trades. That would be great. There was another noon. Oh, really? Yeah, dang it. I missed it. I I usually like to watch for that, and I completely forgot about it. Casey, who was that said that? DLL, yes, DLL. Man, usually I really pay attention to that. Today I was not on my game, but we did. We had another noon retracement. Oh my word. A really big one too. I need to start, yeah, that we need to start watching that. That's been pretty consistent, so it's pretty crazy. Oops, I was muted. Sorry. I'm allowed that once per day, by the way. I'm allowed to be muted on accident once a day. I was just saying, it's kind of a slow day. I was reading I was reading your comment, and I was thinking it's kind of a slow day today. Why don't we talk about ICT for about 30 minutes? Just kind of, excite things a little bit. Or we could, watch paint dry or something, I guess. Oh, come on, price action. Okay, I'm still asking, has anyone received a top step payout? Curious. Maybe we don't have any top step payouters. Yeah, I saw ICT son. Man, prayers to him. Hopefully everything's okay. That's not. Yeah, wow. We understood it was a motorcycle accident. That's crazy. That can be very, very scary. Definitely learn it, but you will say there's too much content. No, there's not too much. It's yeah, it's too confusing, I guess. I guess it would be a nice way of saying it. It's just not for me. That's all. All right. See this. See if we break above VWAP here. Let's see it roll. How the market works? I don't know, man. Is ICT the only person that knows how the market works, or what? Or I think that's how this works. We seem that we just can't quite get above the 40s. I thought it works like it goes up and down. Is there more to it than that, guys? Like it goes up, and if you trade and it goes up in your favor, you make money. If you sell and the market goes down, you make money. Are you telling me there's more to it than that? No, I get it. I'm just having fun. Oh man, this is like I almost would rather go to the dentist than watch this price action. It's almost 3 o'clock now. How is the $230 million? Oh, now you're talking. Now you really want to get deep. Yeah, Deshaun has looked better than he did last year. I will say that. But I will make it very I am not a big Deshaun Watson fan. Not at all. It sure feels like we're going to break out here. It'd be really tempting here to go long. Yeah, for sure. Prayers to ICT's son. Glad that he's seems like he's doing better. That's good to hear. Yeah, because of everything that went with him. The combination of all of Deshaun Watson's baggage, and then the fact that the Browns front office somehow thought it would be a great idea to give a guy like that 230 million guaranteed money just makes me want to vomit. It was as a Browns fan, I have gone through 0-16 seasons. I've gone through 1-32, a stretch of 1-32. I've gone through the worst kind of football you can imagine. I mean, I have gone through, as a Browns fan, just the worst possible team function you can imagine. Okay? But that move, trading for him and giving him that kind of money with what everything was going on, that tested my fandom more than anything. More than anything. I'm not as big of a Browns fan as I was 2 years ago or a year ago. I'm just not. Yeah, and here's the thing with Deshaun. Look at his time in Houston. Everyone was like making him out that he's like a Patrick Mahomes type talent that's won 2, 3 Super Bowls. And he hasn't. He hasn't done anything. Nothing. And then he restructured his contract with Houston. And then that exact next season, he didn't even play a snap on his renegotiated new contract. He holds out after negotiating a contract. Like, that's just a punk move. Like, come on. And then we're not even going to talk about the other stuff that I feel is just despicable. It's just, it never ceases to amaze me. But here we are. You know, here we are. That's my opinion. Now, a lot of Browns fans, they'll just look the other way. There's quite a bit of those fans too. Look the other way. It doesn't matter what he did as long as we win. I have a little bit higher standards than that, I think, but hey, whatever. Well, we did break out, but if I would have bought here 100%, we would have pulled back. The business side of the game has always been dirty. Yeah, but even that was like below the belt kind of like the guaranteed 230 million guaranteed money. You know, that's the issue. I mean, not the only issue, obviously, but it's just, I don't know, whatever. We shall see. And we pull right back down to the 40s. Oh, this price is terrible. Yeah, it could. I mean, it could work out. I mean, obviously, if he's the thing is with the Browns roster is actually really talented. But one thing in the NFL I've come to realize, yes, you need talent to win, but a winning culture is very underrated. And the differences between an NFL team, like the NFL teams as a whole, is very competitive. Like from one roster to the next, it is very competitive. And then if you have a winning culture and the team believes that they're always going to win, and one team is always kind of getting the shaft, it makes a difference. And I think we all know what side the Browns are on. Oh, I know, Lawrence. Exactly. It's just like, here's the other thing that's going to irritate me. Like, if the Browns are actually good now and win, like, it's actually there's a small part of me that I'm going to be irritated. It's going to not be as fun. It's not going to mean as much because of how that all went down and how everything. It's just not going to quite mean as much, but I'm still a Browns fan, but it definitely tested it. It definitely, I'm not as much of a Browns fan as I was a year ago or 2 years ago. But yeah, the AFC North is stacked, very stacked. And unfortunately, we are not all going to win. There's going to be 2 teams in the AFC North that it's going to be a really good team. and they're not going to make it in the playoffs. You know, and it's just, it is what it is. Yeah, Jamal, you want to talk about soccer? Not, yeah, okay. At least you weren't leading the Super Bowl 28-3. That is true. Wait, Methodical Man, are you a Falcons fan? That one hurt. That one would have hurt. Oh man. Man, that one would have really, really hurt. Up 28-3. You had to be kind of throwing a party almost, at least somewhat in your mind. But if you're like me, as a Browns fan, I'll be 100% honest. If it's halftime and we're up 28-3, I do not feel any more confident than I did when the game started. And that's just, after you go through so many suffering, like, until it is, right, 2 minutes to go and we're up 3 scores, then you're like, okay, we might actually win this. Until then, it's like, well, whatever. Let's see what happens. Oh, man. Go Lions. I mean, the Lions supposedly should be good this year. Eagles, yeah. I feel like they overachieved a little bit last year, but hey, what do I know? All right, are we going to break out here? Same pain as a Georgia fan in the last 2 years. Oh, you're a Ravens fan? Oh, I do not like the Ravens. You know that, but uh, I'm ready for football season, man. What do we got? We got 2 more weeks. 2 weeks. How many of you would be interested in? I was thinking about starting a fantasy football league just for like people in chat. I've never really been that into fantasy football, but I guess it could be fun. But I'm trying to think, how would I would need everyone's email or something. We'll definitely be talking football during the football season. You guys are probably going to get tired of me talking about football, but hey, you'll get used to it eventually. Maybe. You think the Eagles will be just as good? Oh wait, let's take a poll. Who is going to be like here's the thing with the NFL, there's always a team that underperforms. There's always a team that going into it is like, oh yeah, this team is going to be great. You know, there's always that team, and they always just lay a big egg. Who's it going to be? Here, let's go over some teams here while we got time. It's 3:00. All right. I'm just going to list them off, and I'm going to give my 2 cents. I'm just going to give my 2 cents on them just because I'm bored. And are we going to pull back again the way it looks? Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, that's going to be a full yikes. Arizona Cardinals, I'm sorry, they're going to be bad this year. Yeah, nothing more needs to be said. The Falcons, here's the thing, we have who I want to see, hang on, give me a second. I want to see each division. It won't give me each division? Come on, man. All right, whatever. I mean, the Falcons are like, they're going to be okay. They're going to win some games they shouldn't. They're going to, they're not going to be great. Same with the Panthers. They're not going to be great. The Bears, I feel like are going to be like middle to top tier. And then we got the Cowboys. I mean, the Cowboys are going to be the Cowboys. They're going to have a good record. Everyone's going to talk about them all year long. And then when it comes to the playoffs, they're going to disappear. We all know how that works. Then we have the Lions, the Detroit Lions. Now, the Lions, we call them the Lake Erie Bros, okay? The Browns, the Bills, and Detroit, we're the Lake Erie Bros, okay? So I like the Lions, because the Lions, I feel like we can kind of connect with the pain that we've gone through the last decade or two. I'm hoping they do well. They should be pretty good. I think they're going to win games they shouldn't. But I think, making the playoffs is going to be probably their ceiling for the Lions. Then the Packers. There's a team that's going to be interesting to watch. No Aaron Rodgers. That will be interesting. I think Green Bay is going to have a pretty bad season. Then we have the Rams. They were injured last year, but they really fell off. I don't think they're going to be that good this year either. Then we have the Vikings. The Vikings are kind of like the Cowboys, except nobody talks about them. The Vikings will be good. They'll have a good record, and then when the playoffs come, they disappear. The Saints, I think, will be good. They should be pretty good. They have Derek Carr now. So, I don't know. That'll be interesting. The Giants? I don't know how I feel about the Giants. They could... I don't know, man. Daniel Jones, not a huge believer. Then we had the Eagles. I think the Eagles will be good. I think they won't be as good as they were last year, but then we have the 49ers. I'm just looking through here. 49ers will be good. The Seahawks, I don't know that they were going to be that great. Then the Tampa Bay, my good old friend Baker Mayfield, maybe he'll revive him, but I don't really think they're going to be that good. Then we got the Commanders. I don't see them being that good. You know what? I should make my pick. Who do I pick going to the NFC Championship game? This market is just slowly creeping higher. There's actually a... Well... Not really anything to trade, though. I think it could be between the Bears and San Francisco and the Eagles. Those three teams, 49ers, Eagles, and Bears, with I don't know, man. I kind of think it'll be the same. Wasn't it last year it was the 49ers and Eagles in the championship game? I think. Eagles got Jalen Carter. They're going to be better. Well, here's the thing, Illuminati trades. I like the Eagles. I feel like there's always a team that everything just goes right. Like you have to get lucky sometimes. And the Eagles, I feel like, got lucky. Not lucky, but they just were in the right. They were playing the right team at the right time and didn't have many injuries. Everything was just went right for them last year. And I think this year it's not going to go that right. Even though they're still a good team, I think they're going to have a worse record. Then if we talk about the AFC, I mean, here's the thing with the AFC is just loaded. Loaded. We have the Ravens. I mean, I hate him, but you can't write him off. I mean, Lamar... I'm not like he's one. The Ravens are one of those teams where they can beat any team at any Sunday. Like they can beat anyone, but they can also lose to anyone pretty like it. I don't know. Then we have the Bills. I mean, the Bills are going to be good, I think. Then the Bengals. And then the Browns. I mean... There's already 4 teams that are supposed to be pretty good. Then we have the Broncos. Oh, man. We could talk a while about the Broncos. Man, if you're a Broncos fan, I don't know, man. If you're a Broncos fan, how are you feeling about this season with Russell Wilson? Like, for real. All right, we are pulling back here. Ooh, pulling back more. Right to the bottom of this channel. You think he'll be better than last year? I haven't gotten to the Steelers yet. I'm just going down in alphabetical order, I think is how they have it listed. But yeah, the Broncos, I mean, he can't be worse than he was last year, right? It's like almost physically not possible. So he almost has to be better than last year, but that's not saying a lot. Him just being barely better than last year is like still terrible, you know? Then we have the Texans. I mean, they're not going anywhere this year. The Colts aren't going anywhere. The Jacksonville Jaguars, that's a team to keep your eye on. They're going to be good. The Chiefs, of course, they're going to be good. Then you have the Raiders. They're going to be terrible, I think. The Chargers, I don't know, man. The Chargers need to... They need to get something going. Then the Dolphins... I don't really believe in the Dolphins that much. The Patriots, meh. The Jets, that'll be a very interesting team. The Jets have a good defense. I'm very curious how Aaron Rodgers plays. That's going to be the important thing. Then we have the Steelers. The Steelers are going to be like middle of the road kind of team, I think. The Browns are going to be better than the Steelers for sure. No offense, trades by James, but we all know it's true. Oh man, don't act shocked. You know it. You know the truth. Yeah, Spider Trader. That game, the NFC Championship game, was one of those games. Like that's kind of what I'm talking about. When the Eagles were just playing the right team and everything went their way. Brock Purdy gets hurt. Like that never felt like a fair fight. It wasn't. But it's the NFL and it is what it is, you know. You shall crush my hopes and dreams. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. You know, like we say, the best time to be a Browns fan is right before the season starts. All right. This thing is just, there's just no desire in me that wants to trade this. I got punished enough the way it was. At least on this move, I was just wrong. I would much prefer this. A trade like this, I feel much better about than a trade like this. Mm. Wait, Kyler Murray is still injured? Ooh, I just see this. The Browns acquired Dustin Hopkins from the Chargers. What? I mean, I feel bad for Cade York. That poor guy just could not get anything going. The Ravens. Hey, we have a mutual understanding then. We both want to see the Ravens destroyed. I'm down with that. I am down. CJ Stroud will be the week one starter. Wow. Well, oh, I was hoping we'd see a little better action here, but it's just not happening. All right, now we're pulling back a little bit more. 1540s. Hey, Raider Nation, Matt. Oh man, I'm sorry. That's gonna be a rough year for you guys. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like the Cardinals are just gonna be mailing it in this year. It's been a rough 16 years. Well, it's been a rough 23 years as a Browns fan, so okay, we are pulling back here. Oh, do we go one more trade short here? Probably not. Oh, we might pull the trigger long here. Right off the 40s. See if we can get a rip higher. Like we want to pull back more, huh? Down we go. All right, we gonna test. Are we gonna test the 15,000s here? I just don't trust it. I don't know. I was asking if people would be interested in it. I was considering it. Matt, I was considering it. Yeah, we could draft. Oh man, I would probably not be. I need to do some. I don't know how many people we'd have. Oh, man, you could go long here and just, I don't know, feel like I'd get chopped out. Hey, how we doing, Alpine? How are we doing? Okay, pushing higher here. We are moving higher. Oh dear. CoffeeZilla releasing a new video in 15 minutes. That'll be good. I love CoffeeZilla. Love it. Ooh, that was a quick fell through. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it. I just do not see myself taking another trade here. It is just way too choppy. No clear direction. And I don't want to take a trade and get chopped out again. So I think I'm going to call it here. I was going to stick around for the murder bot, but man, I'm so tired. I'm just going to call it here. Call it here, and we'll be back tomorrow. Kind of disappointed today. Had it started off well. I think we were like $130 in profit and gave it all back through a choppy afternoon session and me having a little bit too tight of a stop loss. Unfortunately, I guess it is what it is. We shall go on. All right. That's it, folks. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I appreciate everyone. Thank you for your subscriptions. If I missed them, I apologize. Andrew Pryor and eBeebs, I do see you. Thank you very much. All right. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. Take care, everybody. Have a great rest of your night, and God bless.